All right. Getting back to it. Let's get this underway. Mr. Zach Silver, Serotonin WH1M5Y. How are you all doing today? So, after the debacle that was yesterday, 30 seconds late unsubscribing. What are you talking about? According to my watch, it was on time. So, based on the debacle that was the last hour of last night, I'm gonna go grind. I think you were saying that grinding at Mount Battle was the best place to grind levels. Is that what you said? Because if so, I definitely need to go and grind, because that was torturous last night. By the way, WHM5Y, how are you having a good one? I think are you new to my streams? Is there any chance for chill tunes instead of the game music? I could probably do that since I'm just gonna be kind of. Yeah, there was a pretty rough last little bit. All right, since we are gonna do just like grinding, and that's gonna be, I'm probably gonna use a speed up. Did you ever get the Pokédex in this game? Okay, so it's not strictly speaking a Pokédex, I guess. It is the snag list. So it's a little bit different. Oh, WH, have you not chatted very many times? Because I don't really recognize the name. I apologize. I feel kind of bad now. Why I'm wondering. I'm trying to figure out why I don't recognize the name. Can I suggest 12 hours of steel pipes falling at random times? You know what? If I can find... Let me see if I can find that. I want that to exist so desperately. Alright, let's see. 12 hours of steel pipes randomly falling. Oh my gosh, it's an actual thing. It's an actual thing. Guys, it's real. It's real. Hold on. Hold on. It's a real thing. Okay, I'm turning the audio down. Okay, so what it is, the title of this video is 12 hours of silence, occasionally broken by a metal pipe falling sound effect. So I want to at least hear a couple of the clangs, and then then we'll move on to something else. Oh, you knew it was real? Okay, that makes sense. That explains it. I'm waiting to hear the first one. I'm honestly really kind of like excited to hear the first couple clangs. You just walked into probably the best background music, background playlist I've ever heard of. Dolphin. I'm really interested to hear this metal pipe eventually fall. I'm literally just can't wait. Okay, so do I have to challenge advance to the next zone? Yes. I'm honestly like, I'm really anxious to hear it. But it's being very coy. It's teasing me. W background suggestion, by the way. Oh gosh. Why are these guys so low level? Uh, you can hear a faint. Is that a faint? Hold on. I'm starting to doubt this. Like, how often does it actually play? Gotta check the comments for the timestamps. What the heck? People, the comments on this video are hilarious. This helped me stay up when I was pulling on all nighter to grind on the game, especially when 31:29 came around. Oh, that is hilarious. Okay, now for a real background music. How about old 90s techno Gregorian chant songs? Yes, let's do that. All right. 90 techno Gregorian chant. I hope the pipe noise doesn't give you a copyright strike. All right, Gregorian techno. Here we go. Oh my gosh. What is this? What am I getting myself into? The opposite of singing bowls. Okay, I feel like this is a really bad place to grind because everything is so much lower level than me. Okay, this is weird. Let's just go with I don't know, Pokemon Lo-Fi. Relaxing Pokemon Lo-Fi music. Here we go. Should I buy the Anbernic RG slide? It's an Android emulation device, $149. I've never heard of it, so I'm not familiar with it. Pokemon Lo-Fi is always a vibe. Yeah, the only downside is I will get some copyright strikes for it, but that's okay. Or not copyright claims. I probably won't get a. So Master General, somebody suggested that I listen to 12 hours of silence with occasionally being broken by the sound of falling steel pipes. Because why not? Okay, I really do need to be speeding these up. I'm here to grind and get my level up, not, you know, become friends with everybody. The opposite of singing bowls. Screech. Wait. Do I want to? I don't want to make room for Screech. Alright. So now we're just gonna grind here for a bit. Because I was just... So you did miss it, Serotonin. I basically was stuck in a single fight for about, what was it, an hour and a half? Was I stuck in that fight for an hour and a half last night? I think. Something in that neighborhood, like an hour and a half. It was rough. Really rough. Okay, so these guys, if they're just using their normal attacks, get kind of chunked actually quite a bit. Ooh, Pillswine learned Blizzard. A weird question to what's everyone's least favorite Pokemon? My least favorite Pokemon... Oh man, it's a good question. My least favorite Pokemon is probably... Oh, that's a really good question. Quick trivia: do you know the Pokemon battle gimmick that made the most impact on Pokemon games and the generation it was introduced in? I'm gonna guess that it was Gen 3 with dual battles, right? Or was that Gen 2? No, it was Gen 3 with dual battles, right? At least that's what I would guess. Holy crap. Ledian is just getting demolished. Only judging the first 151, my least favorite is Porygon. Dual Battles is the only one that has been in every game since its introduction. I mean, it was a great addition, let's be honest. It was a great addition. I'm using the PS5 DualShock. I don't know if it's least favorite, but that's a tough one. Maybe one of the pre-evolutions. I'm having a hard time thinking of a Pokemon that I straight up just dislike. I don't know. Let me do this. Okay, so Pokemon that I dislike. Let me see. List Pokemon. I'm gonna do it. GameSphere G8 Plus for emulation. Okay, I am looking at literally all of the Pokemon, and first one that comes to my mind as I'm looking through the list that I'm just like, I don't really dislike, but I don't really, it's probably my least favorite of Gen 1 is, my least favorite of Generation 1 is probably Parasect. Generation 2. Let's see, Generation 2. I would probably go with... Honestly, I might have to go with the Unknown. The Unknown are just kind of completely useless. Yeah, I think the Unknown for Gen 2. So yeah, we're at Parasect for Gen 1, Unknown for Gen 2. Gen 3, I would say... probably Shedinja. Shedinja is another just useless Pokemon. It serves literally no purpose. Patapon? I'm not familiar with Patapon. Yeah, so I think for the first 3 generations, one of the ones that I'm actually like semi-familiar with, those would be the 3 I would say. Because I just don't know them well enough to even... well, with the ones that anything past that, I just don't know enough to even speculate. But yeah, those are the 3. Better worse question. What do you think is the most overrated Pokemon? Mimikyu? You think Mimikyu is the most overrated Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for that one. I'm almost tempted to be spicy and say Mewtwo, just to kind of throw some spice in the ring. You played? It's a rhythm game. Okay. What's the? So I don't know. I'm trying to think if I've ever played a rhythm game before. I don't know that I have. I would say, if I wanted to be a little spicy, I'd say Mewtwo is overrated. He's very cool, but he's very overrated at the same time. It's honestly, I would say that Mewtwo is like the Final Fantasy VII of things being overrated. Oh, you're saying Mewtwo is underrated? What are you talking about? He's like widely considered the coolest Pokemon in the entire franchise by a lot of people. How can he be underrated if he's considered one of the coolest Pokemon of all time? He's overglazed. Yeah, he's overrated. I'm telling you. He's awesome. Mewtwo is we've got a new player in the arena saying Mewtwo is appropriately rated. Why would you say something so bold yet so controversial? I don't know. I think Mewtwo is perfectly rated at the top. I mean, he is the OG. He is the OG. I'm just hyping him up needlessly. I mean, let's be honest. He kind of hypes himself up. Like he doesn't need an encore. Or not an encore. He doesn't need an entourage. He is every bit as cool as he is, and I suspect he's very comfortable with how cool he is. Not getting very much experience from these fights. Not nearly as much as I need to be. I need to be fighting trainers that are... I need to be fighting trainers that have, like, Pokemon in the level 40s and stuff. Well, these guys are fairly high. I mean, 38, that's not bad. Do you think $80 is overpriced for a Switch 2 game? I think it depends on the game. If it's a game like Mario Party, then yeah. If it's a game like Bonanza or you know, whatever Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom equivalent would be, in that case, probably still leaning yes, but I would be a little bit more conflicted about it. Pokémon Colosseum has Pokemon that are in the low 50s. Low 50s? Oh gosh, I can't do that. I would get absolutely wrecked. I would get completely wrecked by that. Pokemon the animation was never half as cool or edgy after Mewtwo. Okay, so I do think that I will say, kind of taking in your comment into account, I think if I had been more involved in the animated side of Pokemon, because I remember like years afterwards hearing how formative and awesome that event, watching that first Pokemon movie in. The music, Serotonin, are you talking about the music? You're talking about Nintendo. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom need a price drop. This is why I hate Nintendo. I do think that both of those, like, Tears of the Kingdom should be, I don't know. See, I got like a solid. I probably got a solid 100 hours of enjoyment. I probably got a solid 100 hours out of Tears of the Kingdom. So for me, like that does make it kind of worth it, because the way, I mean, it's kind of like Zach Silver was saying. If I'm paying, you know, $80, if I pay $80 for a game, for me, as long as I get at least 80 hours of enjoyment out of it, then it's at least not a bad deal. Now, there are some exceptions where I think, like, if a game is very, very simple, and okay, here's an example. If you've got a game like Slay the Spire, which is one of my favorite games. If they were charging $80 for Slay the Spire, that would not be cool by my books. Even though $1 an hour seems somewhat reasonable, yeah. Especially for both, like, give me a bundle sale. Yeah, they should have a bundle sale for sure. Especially considering Tears of the Kingdom is almost practically just a giant DLC for Breath of the Wild. If you play, 300 hours if you play it to the fullest. Yeah, pretty much. Oh gosh, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, Slay the Spire. So, I have probably 1,500 hours plus in Slay the Spire altogether. And, like, for me, that game, I think they cost like $15, $20 retail, something like that. Maybe maximum $30 retail. Oh, here, real quick, I'm gonna interrupt myself. I need a nickname for a pillow swine. You should get the HD texture pack for Pokémon Colosseum. I may look into that. Parafrost? Okay. Hey, Stell, how's it going? Oh, name him, dude. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I thought you were just saying, hey, dude. All right, now I need a nickname for Suicune. So you beat Tears of the Kingdom first, and then Breath of the Wild. GameCube is the best console to add texture packs for. Is it just because of the way that its GPU works? Have I already caught Heracross? I have not. At least I don't think I have. Water Boy? All right. So we got Big Daddy and we've got Water Boy. A Quasifer? I like that name. I do like that name. Suicune looks like a frozen yogurt. Froyo. Call him Froyo. Aqua Zephyr. Okay, Aqua Zephyr. Oh man, so we got Water Boy, we got Aqua Zephyr, and we've got Froyo. I think Froyo's funny. There's some humor with Froyo that I'm kind of digging. All right, yeah, I'm going with Froyo. I like it. I did like your name though, Leo. Leo Incendia. All right, I think that's all the ones we have so far. Let's go back. Nope. Overshot it. Okay, so now we just need to pick... Really, we just need to decide who do we want to be part of our team to get a redemption from the horror I subjected myself to last night. Okay, now Ledian should be good. How did a fire blast from Entei not take him out? Like, for real. Can we just kill this Noctowl? Alright. Let's heal up. And let's see who we want to swap out. We should pour one out for the homies who had to play the original hardware with no speed up and repetitive music. Yes, I could not agree more. That sounds rather unfortunate. Okay, so who do we want? Who do we want in our core team for now to kind of finish this section that I was getting just absolutely embarrassed trying to finish this fight last night. I am gonna go awaken Ledian though. If I can say the name properly. I had a good time, but I'll still take the pour. I mean, if it's being offered, right? Go for it. Alright, I need a nickname for this piece of crap who dies all the time, every single time I ever bring them out in a fight. I swear, this Pokemon has died more than any of my other Pokemon in this entire run so far. It's like, takes one hit to kill it. Two if I'm lucky. Lil Splat, I have a feeling that you might not know what pouring one out for the homies means. No, I know what it means. Why would I not know what that means? Of course I know what pouring out for the homies means. Little Splat, I kind of like that. I think it was better than Seppuku. I do want to keep on. I do want to keep the EXP share on Swablu as I have it right now, because Swablu is kind of my Hail Mary catching Pokemon. You'd love to hear. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, isn't it? Well, there's not like a whole bunch of nuance to pouring one out for the homies. It's, hey, Red Flame Knight, good to see you again. I mean, you're just, is it a euphemism for something that's more complex than what it's always been for decades and decades? I mean, usually, you'd go to the gravesite of somebody that you loved, or a good friend of yours, and if you were gonna have a beer and sit there and like talk to them, you would bring in a second one with you, and you would either set the drink on their headstone, or you would pour the drink out over their plot as a way to like share a drink with them. I mean, that's what it's always. That's at least in the past. That's what it always was. I don't know if it's changed, but that's what it was in the past. Now, pouring one out for the homies may mean that something different now, though. So, Red Flame, how are you doing tonight? Okay, I was half sure you knew. I was right? Like, that's not. There wasn't some secret euphemism I was not aware of, right? Correct? Alright, who should I bring onto the team? I'm kind of thinking Fortress. Really depends on what you're pouring out. Fair enough. Ghost type? So like Murkrow? I could power level Mischievous up for a bit. No one knows what it means, but it's provocative. So I could do either Mischievous, I could do Umbreon, or I could do Murkrow. What do you think? Who should I mean, Murkrow is already the highest level, so there'd be less grinding if I did Murkrow. Maybe we'll do Murkrow. Umbreon is cooler. I do agree. Umbreon, but in terms of like which Pokemon I like more, I do like Umbreon more. My best team: Espeon, Typhlosion, Ampharos, Quagsire, Granbull, and Heracross. But maybe not as helpful. You think Misdreave? You think Misdreave over Murkrow? Umbreon is not as helpful as he is cool. Tracks. I would suggest using Misdreavus, as the AI is stupid in this game and will try using ground moves on it. Oh, really? Well, but wouldn't that also apply to Murkrow, though? Oh, wait, because Murkrow is a bird, like a flying ghost. Hidden OP. Oh, man, that barely did anything to Pupitar. Man, Murkrow just got murked. Murkrow's flying dark. Oh, he's not even flying. He's not even ghost. Okay. In that case, no, I definitely should do Misdreavus in that case. I errantly thought that he was ghost type. Okay, let's go back heal. Let's switch out Misdreavus. I actually really liked the move set from Misdreavus when I had them in my party, or her in my party earlier. So yeah, let me do that. And the nice thing here is that means I don't have to worry about it means I don't have to worry about trying to get the darkness taken care of yet. Alright, items. No. Q-tip. Gonna hop around for a little bit, catch you in a bit. Alright, I'll see you, Zach. Alright, we'll just do it this way. We're just gonna keep our strong Pokemon in front, get basically overpowered on some of our heavier hitters. I know this is like not super exciting to watch, but I need to do this. Because I was just getting absolutely wrecked last night. Right, yeah, grinding, because I was getting just absolutely clapped last night, and I spent an hour and a half trying to get past a single fight. Trying every single orientation of different party like a different way of doing it so many times, and I eventually was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So I just gave up, and I was like, I'm gonna need to come back and just start grinding because it just was not happening. Oh, he's out. So yep, I'm here to do some grinding and just get get some of my core team leveled up a little bit so I can actually take down this fight. One thing I do think is interesting, I think it's not, I don't know, strange might not be the best way to put it. I do think it's kind of interesting that you have more or less the same, like 6 people that just keep on getting moved to the new bases. Like, I don't even, as far as I can tell, they're not even new people with the same model. Probably level 50 would be a good spot, yeah. So if you have the EXP share, not only, and you're in combat, not only do you get the experience you would get normally from the 50-50 split, but you end up getting 50% of the other party members' EXP as well, so you end up getting 75% of the experience. That's kind of cool. That's very good to know. The only downside is I wish some of these people were, like, I wish they had evolutions, because you get a lot more experience for that. So, sad day. Thank goodness for the speed hack, though. This is making this a comparatively trivial issue to what it would be otherwise. So I am grateful for that. They should make a Pokemon with 10 evolutions. Okay, how wild would that be, though? Like, that would be absolutely nuts if they came out with a Pokemon that had, like, tons of evolutions. I really do think that'd be super cool. But, like, the final evolution you do not get until quite literally, like, level 99. Oh, wait. Can only max evolve by using a rare candy at level 99. It seems pretty diabolical, honestly. So I actually accidentally just unlearned Psybeam on my Mischievous. This is the downside of doing Turbo. Alright, what level has Mischievous gotten up to? 37. Mega Evolution is really cool. Definitely the best of the gimmicks past double battles they've had. I'm glad they brought it back for ZA. It's definitely a decent, you know, a decent move, but I don't know that I would go as far as to say that it's like a huge deal. And this definitely seems like a pretty decent place to do some grinding, because they're, you know, only slightly behind where I am currently. You know, within 10 levels of where I am right now. Oh, that's surprising. Can you get rare candies in this game? Okay, so that should have Phantasmita to level 39. Okay, so she's progressing along nicely. She is progressing along nicely. This may just be a really chill, low-key stream tonight, because I know this is not very riveting. I don't remember rare candies in the game. Yeah, I figured there probably weren't. This doesn't feel like there would be rare candies. Alright, one of them just leveled up. Okay, let's go up here. We've only got a handful more before I need to reset. Oh, I thought I was going to get both of them with that. Oh, I can read. Wait, who's this guy? Since when did... Okay, so the boss has a replacement? Nah. Weak. What do I think is the worst gimmick that they've had? The worst gimmick that Pokemon has had. The worst gimmick. I'm gonna think about that for a minute. Thank you, Serotonin. I just barely turned the mic off in time. The worst gimmick. I don't know. I think it's this new battle system in Z-A. I haven't bought it because of it. I have no familiarity with Z-A, so I can't even begin to speculate about it, to be honest. Okay, I feel officially cleared out one full run through this area. So what is special about the new battle system that makes it like kind of crap? It's a mixture of turn-based and real-time. Okay, that could be cool. Depending on how they did it, that could be kind of cool. I don't think Psyducks can reproduce without Psybeam, so pretty important. I mean, that's a pretty strong let's say completion if it gets called a beam. We'll say that much. If it's being referred to as a beam ipso facto, yeah. Might be fun, true, but it looks like, yeah, look at me and put me off, it's too late. Well, fair enough, you know, you can only go off of what draws you in, so if you don't like the look of it, just trust your gut. Trust your gut, which obviously you are. You done a lot since I was last night. Yep, got Entei, and I've got Suicune. Goodness gracious. Suicune. Why can I not say that thing's name? I don't know why, but I can't say its name. Suicune. Speaking of, as soon as Feraligatr gets to level 50, I will be switching Suicune in to the next battle slot to start leveling up. Shoot. To be fair, I think I'm hitting my Pokemon was better back in the day phase. I mean, I honestly think that I felt that way as soon as they moved on past Generation 3. I was pretty much immediately a nostalgic twit. Even at, what was it? 14 years old, 15, 16 years old, whatever. I was already a nostalgic twit for the good old days of Gen 3. And basically as soon as they moved on from Gen 3. Go, 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 go. Oh, I forgot. Paralyzed. Aye. So how's everyone's night going? Serotonin, what are you up to? What have you been up to today? Gen Game was the last game I seriously played multiple times. I played the others, but Gen 2 and 3 are the best the ones I love. Gen 1 Pokemon, but the game's less so. Yeah, I think Gen 1, as much nostalgia as I do have for Gen 1, which I do, I objectively can recognize that Gen 2 and Gen 3 were better games. In World of Warcraft right now, enjoying the new release. Oh, did they just come out with the new expansion? I'm assuming it's not DLC. It's or one of the updates. It's an actual like full blown expansion, right? I say that, but I still play every game. I have dabbled in a couple of the early release for Midnight. It's a new expansion. Okay, what is the what's the level cap now? Oh, I forgot they did a level cap reset. Well, I guess regardless, what is the level cap now? $90 cap now? I'm trying to remember, what was the highest it ever got to? Was it 140? Was the highest level cap 140 before they did the culling and reset everything basically? I mean, they didn't reset everything, but they changed what the level cap They revamped and rebuilt Silvermoon. It's a huge deal for me. Okay, Silvermoon, let's be honest. Silvermoon needed a lot of TLC. It had been, or at least the last time I played it, Silvermoon was one of the most neglected, main hub towns in the whole game. It was just such a pitiful, empty graveyard of a main hub. $120? It was 120 before they did the reset. Okay, I couldn't remember. So let me think. It was okay. I gotta math this out in my head. It's the hub now for the new expansion. Okay, that's pretty cool. So 60. It was. Yeah, it was originally 60, level 60. Then with Burning Crusade, it was 70. Then Frozen Throne made it 70. And then after Frozen Throne, Cataclysm made it 80. And then it was Mists of Pandaria was after Cataclysm, right? And that was 90. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Horde will always be the capital of the Horde, but Silvermoon in this expansion is the hub to do almost anything quickly and conveniently. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you'll get a good number of people that will hang out there, for sure. So yeah, it was Mists of Pandaria after Cataclysm, and then after Mists of Pandaria was Warlords. Was it Warlords of Draenor after Mists of Pandaria? And level 100 cap, I think. Badly startles all Pokemon that made good appeals. Any Pokemon hearing this song faints in 3 turns. I mean, come on. And I have no use for mean look, because any Pokemon that I'm going to be catching is not going to be running away. Yeah, it was Warlords of Draenor, and then Legion after that, right? And then it was the... Then it was... what was the one after that? It was the Shadowlands. It was Shadowlands after Legion, right? And then after Shadowlands... Perish Song includes your team, even the Pokemon that sang it. Oh, that is very good to know, but I could still probably find some uses for that. I suspect I could find some uses for that. It could be like one of those clutch Hail Mary moves, potentially. We'll see. Appreciate that, by the way, Leo. Great move, just situational, for sure. Very situational. Very, very situational. As heads up, Perish Song also affects the user, but you can just switch them out in battle and back in, and it should cancel the effect on the user. Oh, see, now that's even better. It was Battle for Azeroth, and then Shadowlands. Okay. Which, okay, Serotonin, help me out for a second, even though you've obviously already been helping me out. Which one was the one that had the dungeon? I'm trying to remember the dungeon specifically, because this particular expansion was the last one that I was actually like competitive with. There was the dungeon. I don't think this was Mists of Pandaria, but there was the dungeon where it was kind of like semi-Aztec themed, and the first boss, they would like light up lightning sections on, like it was very, very lightning heavy. Like the whole dungeon raid was like lightning themed. And then like there was he would like light up half the room with lightning, and then you would go to like an arena, and then you would end up fighting in some kind of an arena, like some big monster. And then I remember the final fight you were in these like big floating sections, and then certain parts would like fall off. I remember, I'm having a hard time remember, they were that was the last expansion, whichever dungeon that one was part of. It was the last expansion that I was actually competitive for in World of Warcraft. After that, I just kind of started dropping off because the time commitment was nuts. Who remembers BFA? I'm really trying to remember what dungeon, what raid that was. It's really bugging me that I can't remember. Oh, Brawlgator's level 50. I didn't even notice. Okay. I want to say Mogu. Something about the name Mogu is sticking in my head. All right, now let's get Suicune in here. It was a raid. I'm not sure I'll be able to answer that. More on the PvP. Oh, you were on PvP. Okay, gotcha. So you didn't really do much raids. Okay. Well, yeah, that would definitely be kind of prohibitive to being able to answer that. Let me see if I can find it. I'm curious enough that I'm going to see if I can find out the answer. I'm just going to look up World of Warcraft Thunder Dungeon. Thunder Raid. Was it the Throne of Thunder? Maybe? I think it was. I think it was the Throne of Thunder. Yeah. So Mist of Pandaria. Mist of Pandaria was the that was the last one that I was actually like competitive with. Was Mist of Pandaria. So interestingly enough, Phantasmita is actually leveling up faster, which is kind of cool. I would love to raid, but never been able to raiding guild to run with. So I did. I don't think I've run Miss Pandaria raid. So I played current, like when as the expansions were coming out. I started playing. Started playing WoW right before, like maybe 2 months before Burning Crusade came out. So I was like maybe 2 months. I think it took me like another month to get to level 60. And then I was right into Burning Crusade basically as it was coming out. I mean, technically I was about a month behind, but you know, close enough. But outside of that, I was current with every single game up through Mist of Pandaria. And then I dropped after Mist of Pandaria And then the next one that when I picked it back up, it was oh, okay. It was Burning Crusade was my intro to the game. Yeah, so basically we more or less started around the same time. What is the raid? WoW raid with 3 platforms, tornado, dragon. Is the Vortex Pinnacle? Based on your description, you're referring to Altarius in the Vortex Pinnacle. Dungeon which features a storm, dragon boss, tornadoes, and takes place on elevated platforms. It was in the Dragonflight. Oh, it was Dragonflight. The last expansion that I actually played a little bit of was Dragonflight. And I popped on for a little while and kind of got my feet wet, and then remembered how time-consuming the game was and dropped it, basically. I had this fanciful idea that I was like, oh, I can go in here and just like casually play the game, and then immediately after casually playing the game, I was like, no, I cannot casually play this game. If I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna play it. So I had to cut it out because it was just too time consuming. Too time consuming for me. And having a wife and a family made it just not really viable. Not really viable. Okay, this lo-fi is starting to get really repetitive. I'm gonna look at switching it up a bit. I didn't realize it was gonna be 3 hours of the same lo-fi for the entire time. So, interestingly enough, I actually think that ice should be a strong type against steel. All right. What are you at? You're 47? Oh, no, 46, 42. But there was a very short window of time. Hey, Saffron, how's it going? You doing okay? There was a short window of time during specifically the you see where I'm going with that? There was a short window of time with between I wasn't really competitive during in the PvE scene. I wasn't really competitive with the game until starting about Frozen Throne. Frozen Throne is when I started like actually being competitive, and that was when I started actually being like considered by raiding guilds, like, and actually taking putting in applications for raiding guilds and getting into top 3, top 4, top 5 raiding guilds. And then it was basically from Wrath of the Lich King to Mists of Pandaria, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria. Those 3 expansions, I was competitive in the PvE scene for that period of time. Ranging from I think we were like either right on top of the current content or maybe 1 week behind the top guild pretty consistently. So we were doing pretty well. We were never no guild I was in was ever number 1, but we came pretty close. I think there was one guild I was in for a while that we were second behind another guild in terms of who had progressed the furthest. That was pretty cool. That was actually really well. It was cool, and it was also really stressful, to be honest, because when you're in a guild like that, they do not take it lightly, which is appropriate because you're trying to be competitive, but they do not take it lightly. Like you are there on, not just on time. You're there 30 minutes early, and if you're not a good performer, they're like one of the top performers. They may just have you sit outside the dungeon, twiddling your thumbs for 30 minutes or an hour, just in case somebody else has to leave, so that you can sub in. It was like the systems that we put I wasn't really in leadership, but the systems that were put in place to make those raiding guilds functional and effective was honestly really pretty crazy. It was really, really nuts just how controlling, if we're being blunt, how controlling they were. Understandably so, but still, it was very controlling. Oh yeah, it's super sweaty. Don't mean it as an insult, but I didn't like that you have to be darn near perfect and having to know mechanics and all that jazz. No, it's not. Dude, I don't get insulted by. Trust me, I would not take that as an insult. I know it was super sweaty, and it was like that was like your whole life. You had whatever you were doing in your own time, but those raids, that was what you lived for, or the people who were at that level, like that's what you lived for. You had your job or whatever. You had your either your school or your job, but nothing even came close to that. I'll tell you what, it was a really, really addictive feeling though, being there for a server first kill on a boss. It's a really good feeling, and it was very addictive, and it's the reason that I kind of, for that, I guess it probably would have been like 6 years, because those 3 expansions spanned across like 6 years more or less. I chased that high of getting that server first notification to go out across the entire game. That was a good feeling. It happened a few times, not a whole lot, but it did happen a few times. I would have won a key run earlier, but I was missing one key. I just absolutely wrecked with Ironclad. Hey, it's good to see you, Orre. Which key were you missing, by the way? Raiding was like a job, yeah, pretty much. And I mean, and the thing is, objectively, the good raid leaders did not have any patience for your bullcrap. If I'm being honest, like, yeah, sure, did I get like, I mean, there were plenty of times where I got into it with one person or another, because tensions run high. Just tensions in general run high in those kind of contexts. When you've got 25 people on deck, or 25 people in the field, and like another 6 or 7 people on deck waiting outside the dungeon, who are every single one of them wants to take somebody's spot, and they're all just itching for somebody to mess up enough that the guild leader boots somebody out of the raid and brings in one of the alternates. I mean, it gets it gets real sweaty, because for their own, for our own self-interest, we're like, yeah, could you guys please mess up so I can get in the raid? Like, yeah, it was pretty sweaty. It was like a job. Alright. Why does it feel like this takes so incredibly long to grind? Like, I don't recall feeling like it takes this long to grind up levels in Pokemon. Let me see. So you were saying, somebody was saying that there is a different place you can go that has like level 50 Pokemon. I wonder, first off, was it red, green? Yeah, red, green, and blue. So red is red. Green is from the elite, I think. Blue is from a chest, and red is from a rest site, I think. I am not confident about that answer. I think those are the three. But yeah, I know the colors are correct. Yeah, red, green, and blue for sure. You missed the chest. Okay. Because you were hunting every elite. Dig again. This should actually be a little faster. I chose my path and missed the key. Well, it happens. It happens. Shoot. Is there a evolution of Misdrevious? Not till later game? Okay. Dang, one hit KO. Holy cow. Shoot. TM01. Okay, so you can get other TMs. I didn't realize you could get other TMs from this. Focus Punch. Powerful but makes the user flinch if hit by the target. Steel Wing. I feel like I should use that on Q-Tip. Mystic Dance that ups attack and speed. Dragon Breath 60. Dragon Breath 60 rather. Miss Magius. Just by level. So this is definitely faster to do it this way, because first off, these battles are back to back to back to back. You also heal in between the battles, and they're higher level. So it's just all around, just better, period, in every way. Not normally by level it says Duststone, but I don't know about this game specifically. I wonder, do you think that what do you think the chances are they would change the way that it evolves just for this game? I feel like that's probably not super likely. Possible, yes. Likely, no, she evolves from using a stone, but that wasn't until later generations. Oh, so at this point in the generations, she doesn't even have an evolution at this point yet. Big hawk patch. I think Misdrevious is level 50 now. So that's my second one to hit level 50. Yeah, this is definitely faster, like significantly faster. Alright, Phantasmita, let's take your item away. Does not evolve in this game because this game came before Gen 4. Okay, so the evolution was introduced in Gen 4. Got it. Alright, we're gonna give you back the EXP share because I actually feel like Q-Tip should be probably pretty strong if I just work on that. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check on my wife real quick, see if because she may have fallen asleep. I'm gonna go see how she's doing. Be back in like 45 seconds. Be right back. Okay, so 1 second. Let me do this. Okay, so my wife did fall asleep on the couch again tonight. So I'm gonna go get her all tucked away, comfy, and happy. And so I'm gonna go take care of her, get her all cozy, and then I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll keep going. So I will be back shortly. Alright. I am back. Okay, let's keep on going with this, because this is actually going a bit faster than the other option was. Thank you, appreciate it. She is all cozy and tucked away. So the really nice thing about this is being able to do this with, like, every single Pokemon gets all their moves refreshed and health refreshed in between each fight, so this is like way faster. You've been waiting for me at the top of the Mount Battle? Well, I am grinding right now because I am severely underleveled, as you probably remember from last night. You're grinding Mountain Battle as well. Okay, well, actually, right now I'm just doing the Pyrite Colosseum. Trying to get everybody on my team up to level 50. I'm going to show my dad how stepping away for a few minutes should go when he comes back with the milk. I hope he picked up strawberry milk. Oh, you're getting a Coke Zero now? You saw that? Good. As I intended. It's all coming together. Level Flaffy and Purify. I have not yet. I have not yet. Ooh, now that was a good amount of experience right there. Holy cow. No, you didn't, of course. Not yet. How is he gaining so much health? Holy crap. What is he doing? Why is this Quagsire like invincible? What is happening? Cheater has speed up. I mean, yeah, that's true. Not fair. I mean, it does. It definitely helps. I'm not even gonna begin to say that it does not help immensely. It helps a lot. So why is Flaffy so strong? Quagsire can be a wall. Like, why though? That's what I want to know. Is like, why? Okay, that did not do jack diddly. That barely did anything. Yeah, Suicune just got murked. Flaffy's the GOAT. So why is Flaffy so good? Because you'd be wacky to not do Flaffy. But why though? That's what I want to know. I just want to know why. Like, what makes Flaffy so good? Not strong, but he's good for who you currently up against water Pokemon. Oh, from that particular boss. Well, I think with the level that I'm getting most of my Pokemon to from this point forward, I don't know that it's going to be an issue, because I'm kind of getting everybody up to level 50, and I should, or at least close to level 50. So I'll be curious to see if it may not be a problem. We'll see here in a minute. I'm sketch Pokemon using his Thunder Wave. Okay, so yeah, that's when the main reason I have what's his butt, Swablu, for that, because doesn't sleep give you a better catch multiplier than paralyze? Falls into Ampharos. Do I want refresh? Heals, poisoning, paralysis, or a burn. Unfortunately, no one can be told why Flappy is. You just have to see it for yourself. Thing doesn't always hit and lasts less turns than Hypnosis. Okay, that's a fair point. But in theory, with a higher catch multiplier, you're likely going to use less turns, correct? Do you ever choose the Calling Bell relic? Yes, I will do the Calling Bell. Not all the time. Like, if I already have tons of relics, I think it depends on when I get it. If I already have a bunch of relics and I'm like pretty well situated, then I will probably not. But if I'm like needing a boost to kind of help get myself in a better spot, then yeah. It's a bit of a trade-off. Oh, and here's an Ampharos. Speaking of the devil. Paralyzed. Shadow Ball, and let's just keep on doing the same thing. Shoot. Hey, how's it going, the mayor? In the Radiata Story Star Ocean 3 waiting room. I'm really excited for Radiata Stories because I think that's the next one. Here's the thing, I may end up having to use my own personal pick for Radiata Stories because I'll be interested to see how well Radiata Stories does on the poll, like the Discord poll. It may do great, but if it doesn't do well on the poll, I may have to just arbitrarily select it as one of the games. Because one thing is for sure, I know you have been waiting for me to play that game for so long. I am not going to not play it. I'll tell you that much. I'm not going to not play it. So whatever I have to do for it to be one of the games on the list, I will be making sure it is. I'm sure it won't do well because a lot of people don't even know that the game exists. Well, I'm going to be picking it regardless. Because I want to play it. No worries, Mayor. You've been patiently tagging along for for months now, waiting for me to play this. Radiata Stories, mainly because the Mayor has been incredibly patiently waiting for me to play it for several months at this point, and it would be just an absolute slap in the face not to play it. I wouldn't mind seeing you play it. I watched a friend play it years ago and would love to see it played again by someone. Well, I will definitely be playing it for sure. I'm excited for the Fire Emblem Path of Radiance playthrough. I might want to do a spoiler-free guide as some of the stuff in the game gets hidden as heck. Yeah. So that will definitely be something I'm open to. I definitely do want to, you know, as much as I can, even though it's a little challenging with the limited amount of time, because basically I could almost just park it in a given year and play for, you know, a few months in just a single year to get through each of the games on the list one by one. But I do want to shake things up as far as the timelines a little bit more, you know, which year, and so that's why I'm trying to limit it to, you know, 4 or 5 games per year. But I really do want to do as much as I can to respect the commitment that a lot of people have had. I mean, in this case, it's the mayor, but there's been others who have specific games they've requested that they're waiting for. I do want to do my best to try and respect the time that people have devoted already to this channel, to kind of, you know, go with me on this. I mean, I know it sounds cheesy to say journey, but it has been legitimately a journey. So I really do want to try and respect the time, the people who've been, especially watching for several months at this point. I appreciate each and every one of you, and it's been so awesome. You're just so excited because the game oozes personality. You're going to run into problems with your current team on Mountain Battle. Will you be switching your team? I mean, if I need to, yeah, of course. I'll switch my team to whatever I need to if it's not gonna, my current team is not gonna work, then I'll switch however I need to. I actually don't know how long I've been watching. I think Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask. That sounds probably right. Yeah. So Majora's Mask was, you know, let me see. When did I start? When did I stream Majora's Mask? Live streams. Just a second. Let me go here. We're all just here. Hey, Travis is here. How's it going? Travis was the first person on my channel to send me a gift. He was he will forever hold that title as the first person that ever sent me a gift. Love Majora's Mask. It's your favorite Zelda game. I absolutely adored the story in Majora's Mask. So Majora's Mask was back at November 25th. So that was November, December, November to December, January, February. So yeah, 3 months. 3 months gamer music. Yeah, you were making a bunch of puns. Yeah, go figure. Go figure you were making puns. I've been reading through all the games. Just no authority to comment. Dude, you don't have to like have any kind of authority to comment. I'm here to have a good time and chat and talk with people. The thing is, as much as I want my channel to grow, which obviously I do want it to grow, there's a part of me that also is not like unilaterally excited about it, because there is an aspect of growing that I'm not looking forward to, even though I'm still going to keep, doing what I'm doing. But there is an aspect of growing that I'm not looking forward to. And that is, like, right now, I've been able to, Final Fantasy VIII was the best stream. That was I really enjoyed, I was so pleasantly surprised by Final Fantasy VIII. I had heard so many people bag on it that I was like, I mean, I know people don't really like it. A lot of people don't like it, but I'm gonna go in with an open book, and man, it was such a pleasant surprise for me. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. But the biggest thing that I'm not looking forward to with unless I just stop doing what I'm doing, the growth that I will eventually, slowly, if nothing else, see is, as it currently stands, certain thresholds suck. You can respond to people in chat effectively once you grow past a certain point. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. You knew exactly where I was going with that, Pina Colada. Yeah, but that is the biggest thing, is that I can still, at this point, and I would say probably, I could probably triple or quadruple the current number of regular chatters, because that is a different thing to look at, because there's how many people are watching you, and then there's how many people are actually like consistently conversing. I think that I could probably triple or quadruple the amount of people that are currently consistently chatting, and still be able to have a reasonable handle on the flow of the conversation. Obviously, there'll be some exceptions depending on the intensity of the game and how much focus the game demands. Then that will vary. But there will reach a point where it will become really difficult to stay on top of having a legitimate real back and forth with everybody, and that is something that I'm not looking forward to, because it's such a double-edged sword. Because every single streamer, everybody wants to increase their audience, and that is kind of the point. But it comes with a massive drawback, huge drawback. Yeah, sometimes skip the fundamentals. It's unusual, you're saying. FF8 was only good for its story. Junction system sucked. So here's the thing. To be perfectly honest, I came to appreciate the junction system. If I'm being perfectly honest, I came to appreciate it. Remember to stay hydrated? I got my big old cup of water right here. Ugh. There, hydrated. 7 days? Oh my gosh. Wait, it's not 7 days, Pina Colada. Hold on, it is not 7 days. Is it? Oh, it's February. It is 7 days. Oh snap, it's 7 days from now. We're so close. Oh, I'm so excited. 7 days. I'm gonna go so freaking hard on this game when it comes out. Forgetting to drink water is an H2O no-no. I think fire hydrants should just be called hydrants. I mean, but you're hydrating a fire, so it kind of tracks. It still works. I forgot that February... I briefly forgot that February only had 28 days. Hey, Muckman, welcome in. It's good to see you. Alright, let's see... Yeah, water hydrant. Yeah, water hydrants. Well, but you're not... You're hydrating the fire. So it actually does vaguely track to say a fire hydrant. Water hydrating water. Water. Red Flame Knight. Hello, hello. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if we can actually... I'm gonna turn the regular music back up, because I finally have gotten back to this monstrosity of a fight. I know I didn't get to level, I didn't get to level 50 on everybody, but I think I should be strong enough to do this. I hope. I feel ripped off. February only has 28 days. I want to speak to the manager of the months and lodge a complaint. It does seem kind of strange, like, whatever, crackpot was thinking up the whole system. Like, why on earth did they not just spread the 31 days, the months with the 31 days out? Why didn't they just... Like... Why didn't they just take 2 of the months with 31 days and give 2 of those days to February? Like, come on. What were they thinking? Oh my gosh, the Altaria is just brutal. Please don't freeze him. Please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Okay, he didn't freeze. Alright, okay, so we're gonna do Stomp instead. And you're gonna do Aurora Beam. We'll see if that does any better. Fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and throw that Confuse on me. Just love it. January, February, and March could all easily have 30 days. Exactly. It's completely nonsensical. And I think that, you know, if I ever ran for politics, that would be the platform I would run on. Would be to take a day from March and a day from January and move it. Ooh, that actually did some work. I would take a day from January and a day from March and move it to February, and that's my entire political platform. Oh, now, sorry. And also to cancel Daylight Savings Time. Make it not a thing. Just completely make it not a thing. Ice is super effective against flying types. Okay, that is good to know. Good to know. February's unlucky because the Romans didn't know how to count. Yeah, the people who famously came up with the numeral system don't know how to count. You got my vote with canceling Daylight Savings Times? Yes! I hate Daylight Savings Time. It's such a lame rule. Okay, well, it made sense back in the day when it was implemented, but it no longer makes sense. It's completely irrelevant now, you know, in contrast to the reason it was originally implemented. So no, it should not exist. It's that simple. It should not exist. It doesn't apply anymore. It's that simple. Do you all know the? I'm assuming most people here know the history on Daylight Savings Time, right? It's February's fault. It's a superstition that keeps it at 28, which screws the whole calendar. Daylight Savings Time was invented by an Aussie who wanted to catch some bugs. I'm not kidding. Wait, what? Well, hold on. I had always been told that it was created for farmers to get more daylight during the day so that they could have more harvest time, because they basically shifted the hour schedule to make it easier for like schools getting out at certain times where it was still light enough to where they could get their kids to help with harvesting crops. But basically getting your kids to help you harvest your crop. Did you know Entei, Suicune, and Riku are revived forms of Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon? That's what it was until Nintendo messed up the lore. The stream did yeah, I think it's back. I think it's back. Yeah, my everything disconnected for a very brief moment. No, harvest your plants. Basically, farmers... okay, I thought it was on my end as to why the stream was being weird. I want to switch to Twitch if it's an issue. Hold on, let me see. No, it's a... I think it's a straight up internet issue. I mean, I'm getting like 600 megabytes download and 80 megabytes upload. The ham drop. It's going in and out. It's definitely going in and out. Yeah, it is popping in and out. We're doing a little better. Now we just need to catch Raikou. Okay. Yeah, that was gonna be bad. Alright, Q-tip. Try and get Raikou down again. Items. Do a... YouTube's been acting up like this for weeks now. Is it staying up now, or is it still buffering? Name Riku's Sora. It should be Sora. That's perfect. Okay, I could have sworn that I had like 3 revives, but I don't see any revives here. I ordered Atlantis by Edgar Case. Turns while going through my collection. I already have the book. Nice. Gonna be here any day. Seems to be better now. Okay, good. I'm gonna. I think it's back to normal. I think. See, this is the exact same problem I was running into, where I was just getting basically completely. So right now, I think it could happen again if YouTube chooses. I don't think, honestly, I don't think it was a YouTube problem. I think it was a me problem. Because I was getting notifications on my computer that OBS was disconnecting. And that the conglomerate chat I have was also disconnecting. So I don't actually think that that was a YouTube problem. Alright, let's get Golbat down first. Alright, Golbat is down. Now, we're just to Raikou. Raikou's asleep. Raikou cannot run away. Still asleep. Okay, we're down to yellow. And Blizzard. Okay, one more Dragon Breath should not. One more Dragon Breath shouldn't kill it. Please don't kill it, I swear. Just don't crit. Don't crit. Don't crit. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Okay, we're good. We're golden. We're golden. Alright. Items. Ultra Ball. Use. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. One. Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to try this a few times. Catch that golden retriever. It's a spike. It's a Sparky golden retriever. He's still asleep. He's still asleep. We back up. I think we're back up. I think we are. Okay. Finally. Well, that was annoying. That was really obnoxious. Sorry, I go and reset my router and then do a couple other things, and it was a huge, big headache. But it's looks like it's done now. You did, yeah. The Riku catch was missed. Now I'm noticing that the audio is not working. Why is the audio not working? Okay, I'm gonna reload the game because apparently the audio is broken for some reason. Apparently, I'm just on the struggle bus tonight. Okay, thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna save and then reset open this because apparently something funky is going on and it caused my my audio to get completely cut out. So I'm gonna reset this. One moment. All right. I think we're good. Does everything look like it's back up to normal? Appreciate y'all's patience. That was really stupid. It feels wrong eating chicken. Actually, I'm more comfortable with you eating chicken. So that's actually pretty good. Alright, audio is fixed. Internet is fixed. I am back up to 700 megabytes download and 100 upload. So everything should be good. I think we're good. Okay, now can I do this one now? Because I couldn't do it earlier. Yeah, Tex. If that was the case, I would have just said so. I have very little shame. I would be pretty straightforward with that. No, because honestly, Tex, the number of times where I've needed to for like the last 2 hours of a stream and knew that I was going to be in there for like, 10, 15 minutes at least. I was like, yeah, I'll just wait until the end of the stream and then I'll go take care of that. I'll just wait until the end of the stream. I don't know what happened, but I blame Twitch as always. Yeah, definitely blame Twitch. Blame Twitch. For sure. My nose is itchy. Shut up, Daniel Bacon. Shut up. Alright, so we finished the medical lab. Now we've got Raikou, which I will want to get Raikou leveled up a decent chunk. So I don't know where I'm supposed to go next, though. Not sure where I'm supposed to go next. Points and laughs. Yeah. So how much more effective is our fire moves when you use, like, Sunny Day, for instance? How much more effective do they become? Not to find out, because this is against a water Pokemon, so it probably is going to be pretty ineffective. I'm glad to hear it, Daniel. I hope you did as well. Okay, goodbye, Entei. You're done for now. EB Fortune, welcome in. How's it going? Good to have you. Good to have you. Just go back from the party. Now we have to watch your awesome stream for a cool day. Well, you missed the massive fail on the stream about 50% more damage. Okay. You missed the stream completely crapping out on me for about 20 minutes. My internet just decided to commit seppuku. Get Swifty. Yeah, get Swifty. I'm assuming that's what you're referencing. Yeah, I know it was kind of annoying, but hey, how'd your party go, by the way? Can we get a happy birthday from everybody in chat? Got stream on audio while I finish Spyro 1. Nice. Yeah, we need to get a happy birthday from everybody in chat. Play good news though. They let me pick the cake, so I chose the double chocolate with the Bavarian cream fill. Did you just say your computer engaged in honor killing? Yeah, it's not my computer, the internet. Daniel has constant swamp ass. It's EB Fortune. He just came back from his birthday party. Use Hydro Pump? If I had Hydro Pump, I would. Absolutely would. Without a second's hesitation, I would use it in a heartbeat. Man, okay, Dragon's Breath is pretty awesome. Well, EB Fortune, I got you a couple extra happy birthdays for you. Text who only a handful of people know. Walk with know and walk around with. I wish I could read your. I wish I would. Yeah. Anyway. I'm enjoying Daniel and Tex's conversation. It's cracking me up. I'll just leave it at that. Okay, well that was a little bit harder than I was expecting, but we made it. We're alive. That's what matters. What was your favorite part of the birthday party, EB Fortune? What's Allrat? It's basically a sentient Q-tip. As far as I'm concerned, it's a sentient Q-tip. Who on earth is parked out in front of my house? That was awkward. What's the move list on Suicune? I've got... On Suicune, I have... Just a second, I'll show you. Surf, Aurora Beam, and two other things that I can't remember. A life hack, you could just walk around with a paper towel between your butt cheeks to absorb the slump. Sunny, okay, let's do Fire Blast and Vigoroth. Rain Dance and Gust. I don't know why on earth Suicune has Gust. That is just super weird. Tex either knows me in real life or we watch the same streamers. Well, I mean, that much is for sure true. Favorite part of the birthday was people. Cool. How many people did y'all have there? I mean, I'm assuming it was mostly just family and a handful of friends, right? Just, you know, random guess. I wasn't there, staring through the window, wishing I had been invited. Surf and Roar Fire Gust comes in handy. Fire Gust. I did like nothing against Seadra. I did make him flinch though. See, already I am feeling weak again. It took like no time at all to start feeling like my team is super weak already. And why is everything using water Pokemon? I hate how prevalent water Pokemon are right now. It's like Pokemon Stadium 3. My Pokemon fan only had played this game for about 30 minutes. So I had never played this game prior to this playthrough. And yeah, it's super fun. Really, really cool. I love how it's... so it's actually a little bit more than Stadium 3 because there's an actual storyline, which is kind of cool. We can get to know each other. Daniel, you and Tex have been getting to know each other and becoming, bud bros for like the last 3 months. Or 2 months, or however long it has been. By the way, Lazy Hero, how are you doing today? It was mainly friends. 42 showed up. Andy was at my buddy's taco place, so great atmosphere, great food, great people, and we basically hung out from 5 to 10. That sounds awesome. Love it. Cool, cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Blessed to live under the sun. Absolutely. Happy to have you here. Wow. That did almost no damage. I used to stream with my friend on the PS4 years ago. What was it that had you stopping? Was it just the time commitment? Because it is a huge time commitment. Is that what kind of got you to stop? Always great to be with people you love. Yeah, apparently EB Fortune knows 42 people. Like, holy cow. I don't know that I've been friends with a grand total of 42 people in my whole life. So, I'm assuming EB Fortune is just a fantastically more likable person than me. Maybe just at least more social. I think I'm relatively likable, but I'm not very social. It's a bit of a trade-off. Alright, let's speed through the rest of this. Come on, come on. Let's finish it up. Suicune is doing basically nothing. 30 or 60 frames per second. You know, that's a good question. Let me check. Configuration, frames per second. I don't see... I'm gonna guess it's probably 30 frames per second. The next game after this, that depends on how quickly I finish this game. If I finish this game by the second, like before the second, then I will go on to... if I finish the game before the second, then I will move on to Superstar Saga. If I finish like the night of the second or later, then I'll be moving on to Slay the Spire, because Slay the Spire 2 is coming out the 5th, and I want to have a few days to kind of build up the Slay the Spire hype before Slay the Spire 2 comes out. Because I am super excited for that game, and I've been looking forward to it for 2 years, ever since I first heard it was coming out. They were working on it. So that is going to be one of my top priorities. Yeah, because, so basically, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm going to have to, well, not have to, I am choosing to, kind of help YouTube, because YouTube really, really hates it when you change, like, what kind of content you make. Yeah, the trainer is massive. YouTube really, really hates it when you change what kind of content you're making. So, for instance, if I'm making, you know, obviously a Pokemon content right at the moment, but if I switch to something else, then they're gonna be like, whoa, 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 you're not making the stuff we're used to you making. What's up with that? And then they get all in a tizzy about it, and they don't show your stuff to anybody. So I think it would be helpful to have a few days of playing Slay the Spire before Slay the Spire 2 comes out. So that way I can kind of like I can at least give YouTube an indicator. Hey, by the way, I'm playing Slay the Spire, and before the game comes out. So we'll see. That's my thought process, at least. Slay the Spider, dude, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'm excited for it. So that most likely, that will be probably the next. It will most likely be the next game that I play. And then after Slay the Spire, it's gonna be Superstar Saga. And then after Superstar Saga, it is going to be Ratchet and Clank 2. And then I'll be moving on to 2004. Oh, hey, is Pina Colada still here? I know that he popped in earlier to say hi, basically, but I don't know if he stuck around, especially when the stream went down. What did the Spire ever do to you? It trapped me there for 1,500 hours. That's what it did to me. A lot, Zach. Yes. All right, the music here is awesome. Just saying. Ooh, that's rough. Please, Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, no, I will be doing Ratchet and Clank, like, for sure. It is a already predetermined thing I will be playing. And then I need, probably once I start Ratchet and Clank, I'll need to start building out the list for 2004. and then put the rest of the list, the 2004 list, up to a vote on the Discord channel. So that will be something. I'll probably go ahead and, here in the next week, probably week or 2 weeks, I'll probably go ahead and post the 2004 list in the Discord, so that way people can start voting on which games from the 2004 lineup they want to see, and then we'll go from there. Let me see what games we got for 2004. I keep on forgetting. There's so many games on the list now from all the suggestions people keep on giving. I keep on having to remind myself which ones. Yeah, so 2004 has Halo 2, which I really want to play. 2004 also has KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic 2. Yeah, so 2004, Knights of the Old Republic 2, Halo 2, which I really I'm looking forward to Halo 2 a lot. 2004 also has Fable, which I'm super excited for. So yeah, Fable, Minish Cap, Harvest Moon, Dragon Quest V, Chain of Memories, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Beautiful Joe 2, Fable, Metroid Prime 2, Half-Life 2. Okay, 2004 is honestly super stacked. I might have to increase the list. I really might have to go up to like 6 games, because I think I will want to do. If anybody says Madden 2005, you're out forever, because it's going to take so long to beat. I think what I would like to do, now this is subject to whatever the vote ends up coming back with, but if it was entirely up to me, what I would do is Halo 2, Half-Life 2, Metroid Prime 2, Fable, and the Minish Cap, with maybe Knights of the Old Republic 2 as well. That would be kind of my tentative pick if it was, if it was just me choosing. But that's not taking into account the Discord vote, so we'll see. Tony Hawk, how's it going? Welcome in. You doing alright tonight? KOTOR 2 and Fable. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Fable, because I have not played Fable in probably 20 years nearly. Doing great, making sandwiches. How's the Colosseum this evening? It is kind of treating me like an abusive ex. Well, actually, it's not even an ex yet. I barely started the relationship. Half-Life 2 never played, but definitely a staple for even for 2026 gaming. Well, mainly because of the relevance of people still waiting for it to for Half-Life 3 to come out. All right, finally. Goodness gracious. And I think that's just fight number 3. I think we'll have a whole nother one to go. Bro, your channel is going to explode after Cory in the House. What year? It was that 2008? Cory in the House. Cory in the House video game. Yeah, 2008. Cory in the House. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting... That'll be interesting. I'll just say that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm gonna give it a fair shake. I committed to playing Cory in the House, and I'm gonna play it. God forbid. Yeah, 2008. Oh, dear. Yep, no, Lazy Hero, I'm being dead serious. I was cajoled, convinced, strong-armed, and manipulated into agreeing to play Cory in the House. Much to my humorous chagrin. Took my meds and now smoked a bowl and now I'm stuck. Yeah, Cory in the House, as in like, so it's a video. It basically it's a troll selection. It was a game based off of a Disney show that was. I mean, it was a Disney show. I don't know what else I could really say about it aside from it being a Disney show. Cory in the House is the best game of all time. Why are you upset? So there's a little bit of backstory to it. So Cory in the House is basically just like it's a troll game. It's a nothing game really. But I don't remember why. But for some reason, Cory in the House caught the attention of the internet at large, and the internet did what the internet sometimes does, where they basically went in and like pushed the reviews for Cory in the House into the flipping stratosphere for no reason, just because they could. So when you go and look up Cory in the House, the ratings for the game are bizarrely high. With no real justification, just basically the internet being the internet. I've been trying to get this man to play a meme game since October. I'm gonna do it. I have committed to playing Cory in the House. I'm gonna do it. I was gonna fire up the DS, but just not feeling like it tonight. Used to watch my 8-year-old sister drinking coffee, getting ready for kindergarten, and then playing Cory in the House after school, but it was a fun game. I loved it. So it actually is a good, like, it legitimately is actually a good game. That's surprising to me. That is surprising to me. I mean, I'm glad. At least I won't, you know, have a horrible experience playing it. Hopefully. Listen. Like, what kind of game is it? Like, is it, like... I don't even, like, I'm trying to imagine what type of game it even would be. One thing's for sure, it's going to be an amazing time for... I mean, it'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. I can say that much. It will be entertaining. Well, hopefully, at least. If it's not entertaining, what the heck is the point? It'll be something. I'll hedge my bets. It'll be something. Bring it, brother. Not against her, please. Hey, Chaotic, how's it going? Good to see you. His little dance side to side. The gameplay consists of you being in a house. Cool. I like it. I'm already a fan. I'm sold. Say no more. I'm sold. Hey, Master General, good to see you. I did get Raikou, yeah. Of course, the timing was terrible, because it happened right as I was fighting for my internet life. You'll be shaking your head with a smile on your face the whole time, probably? Okay. I mean, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Let's do it. Please paralyze him. Please yeah! Paralyzed him. So right now I'm just doing the the Colosseum, the under Colosseum, because I honestly don't even know where I'm supposed to go next. So I figured I would do this in the while I try and think of where I'm supposed to go. So your game crashed and froze. What the heck was that about? The internet crapped out for like 20 minutes. Yeah, so the stream on Twitch and both YouTube streams were down for about 20 minutes or so. Now here's my question. Could they like maybe not have so many water Pokemon? I really wish we could get some fire Pokemon up in this business. Alright, let's... Okay, we finished that. Now let's see if we can figure out where I'm supposed to go next. Also, I really want to get rid of Gust on Suicune. Kecleon is one of the few Pokemon that the shiny doesn't match up to the Chinese shown in the special games or special episodes, which is rare. Interesting. Did not know that. Okay, so I want to get something better than... I don't have anything good to teach Suicune, though. The game look. Oh, did you just look it up, Aurora? I'm intentionally not looking up anything about it. I have very specifically completely avoided it. Okay. Shoot, Suicune cannot learn that. Okay. Hail. Summons a hailstorm that hurts all types except ice. Shoot. Okay, let's see if we can figure out where I'm supposed to go next. So I'm guessing, Rara, that you did go and look it up. It's gonna be a real waste of time. Yeah, lovely. Just what the doctor ordered. Just what the doctor ordered. And hey, by the way, a heads up. I don't know if Rara, you may remember that I was talking about this. You tried Iron Man. EQ on Freddy. EQ. How do I... Oh, Earthquake. You're saying Earthquake on Freddy. And what? Get rid of Rain Dance, you think? Are you thinking getting rid of Rain Dance or get rid of Bite? Ready. the bunny gif. I wish you could see Twitch gifs on the on-screen chat, so that everybody on YouTube could see all the ridiculous things. Get rid of Bite. I don't. Okay, so now we got one person saying I don't need Rain Dance, and another person saying to get rid of Bite. For what? Crunch? No. It's saying for Earthquake. Almost healthy. How's it going? Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. I hope you have a great day too. Take care. Well, I don't have to do that right now. I can decide. I can get a read on that. So where are those two women up to on the ground floor of that building? Okay, so we got to the lab. We got this item. Get rid of Rain Dance. Bite is 130 on super effective, Surf is more, and Slash is physical. A data ROM of some sort found on Ein's desk. So where the heck do I take this to? Where am I supposed to take this data disk? I just don't know. I consider myself a Pokemon pro. I tried an Ironman Kaizo challenge on Pokemon Leaf Green. Felt like facing a chess grandmaster and 5 Sudoku puzzles at the same time. Oh, I'm supposed to give it to the smart kid, right? Right, Rain Dance is a 50% damage buff on water moves. No, I haven't turned... So Malicious Malcontent is saying to drop Bite. Bacon is saying to drop Rain Dance for Earthquake. Earthquake is pretty dope because I think it hits both. I think it hits both Pokemon. Okay, so Real Gum Tower. What the heck is that? How'd it go? Did you find any data? Yes, here you go. Here's to contain a list of Shadow Pokemon that have been made so far. But no, it looks like they've wiped the data. Please leave this with me. I'm somehow trying to retrieve the information from this data ROM, even if it means going over little by little. Hypothetically speaking, what would make it worth it to you to do a full completion of iCarly on the Wii? Oh gosh. Full completion? When you... Okay, wait, hold on. When you say full completion, do you mean 100%? Or do you mean completing the game? Hypothetically speaking, what would it make it worth it to you to do a full completion of iCarly on the Wii? Make sure to swap in Q-tip. Oh, yeah. Q-tip for Earthquake. That makes sense. Earthquake can be dodged with Altaria and Surf with Stab, and Rain is 2.25 damage. It's 2.25? Interesting. I guess I have to go out this way. Okay, Zach, to answer your question, I feel like I would have to know, are you talking a 100%, like a platinum run? Or are you talking about completing the game? %, of course. Let me see what the average amount of time. So, iCarly Wii game time. Oh, it'd be like a hour to 2 hour playthrough. How does that even work? How can you have a game that short? Oh, that's the PC version. Hold on. No, that's not the Wii version. Rain and Stab? Stab. iCarly for the love of Spencer. Zach, you know what? Here's what I'll say, Zach. let your heart guide you on that. Whatever information you're wanting to gain from me, trying to think. I'm trying to wager how much is worth, like, losing a couple hundred subscribers would be. It'd be different if I had, like, you know, tens of thousands. I've got, like, just shy of 3,000, and I'd probably lose a couple hundred if I was playing iCarly. I mean, it's not a long game, so it wouldn't be like the end of the world. But I don't know. I gotta think about this. Just follow it. Wait, what are we doing? What are you doing here? Oh, I'm fighting him again. Okay. Yeah, it would only be half a stream. You know what? You know what? Here, Zach. I will do it. Regardless of what is it worth question, regardless of the answer to that, I'll do it. For you. It's only worth it if you play Cory in the House and iCarly on the screen with two controllers at the same time, even though both games are deeply imprinted in my heart. I mean, that would be pretty wild, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be pretty wild. Nonsensical, it's a Wii game, so people seeing you flailing around would bring them joy. I mean, that's true. This is, you know, if it brings people joy, that's a win in my book. That's a win in my book. A humiliating, embarrassing win, but a win, nonetheless. Big Daddy was seated. That's how he became the Big Daddy, because he was seated. Or seeding. Why is this Ludicolo just like tanking so freaking hard? Bro, I need you to stay alive for like 2 more turns. Finish him! Finish him! Bro, okay. I have added all of the games you recommended to the game list. There's only so many games that I can play in a given window of time. I've added every single game you've told me about on the list. Gotta respect the classics. Oh my gosh. Stupid hyper potion. Bro, can you stop healing? Okay, that was a dramatic death. Zach is right, actually, I regress. He's got a second one? Oh, I forgot that was his whole team. Oh, thank goodness Shadow Ball does some damage. So, what type is Ludicolo? I don't actually know what type they are. Still didn't kill it. This will. Do 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 do. So the water. Alright, let's get rid of the other ones first. Ghost is physical, so this is hitting with weaker attack. Grass water. Ghost is physical. Bro, I bothers me greatly that they're over there just taunting me with their dancing. Definitely needs to be Pseudo's new Pokemon Cry in game and anime. Yeah. It would be pretty awesome, actually. Like, that would be pretty awesome. Just imagine, like, you have all these normal Pokemon cries for all the other Pokemon, and then this like, awkward tree pops out and is just, like, full-on samurai voice. Okay, I just need this Shadow Ball to not kill him. Okay, did not kill him. We're okay. We are okay. Alright, we're gonna swap out somebody with Q-Tip. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick save state here and see how a bite. How does a bite do against Sudowoodo? Let's see. Please don't kill it. Just don't kill it. Nope, that killed it. Okay, we gotta reload. Alright, so we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Now he is grass type, so maybe surf wouldn't do very much damage. If I were a trainer and I encountered that pseudo, you just forfeit. It comes in, like, has this most. Okay, no, I think I don't know that I can not kill him. I don't know that I can not kill him. Maybe if I bring in Terra Frost. Tempted to edit you into the iCarly box art. You know, Zach, I am never going to be a person who polices... He's rock type? What? He's rock type. Okay. That makes no sense at all. No sense at all. Blizzard will probably... Maybe it won't kill him? Nope, Blizzard kills him. Okay. I think we just have to roll with it. I don't know that I can get him much lower. You silly sausage. Yeah. I think we just have to roll with him being higher health than I would have preferred. Okay, items. Just end our misery. Bum 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 Use your Master Ball. I don't have a Master Ball yet. I wish I did. Sudowoodo? Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh. Sudowoodo. Is that the reason it has that name? Because it's Sudowoodo? Oh my gosh. How did I never figure that out before? It's probably because I didn't realize it was rock type. Sudowoodo. Unreal. You know what? Mirror B, you are an awesome dancer. You are. Red ID badge. I can't believe I never figured that out. That is mildly infuriating. Okay, let's go save and heal real quick. Ham's not ready? What am I not ready for? So who here has not seen a Slay the Spire run yet? Like, who here has no familiarity with Slay the Spire? Yeah, I fixed my stream. Serotonin has not. Let me see your Pokemon box. Okay, I'll pull it up here in a bit. I think I'm going to probably... So not you either. So that's... Whoa. Oh yeah, this guy. You don't know it either? Would you guys be interested in seeing a run? There's an iCarly 2. Oh my gosh. Would you all be interested in seeing a Slay the Spire run tonight? To kind of like end cap the night? Yeah? Okay, so the serotonin says yes. Militia says yes. Dang, that earthquake though. Dax down. Okay. Bro, Fortress, are you just invincible to things? Oh wait, he's flying, so that Ice Beam should do good damage. Goodbye, Entei. See you, Big Daddy. Licon! There, now he's taking some damage. Alright, let's bring in Freddy. Let's take this seriously. Alright. It's super effective! Alright, well I'll finish up this fight and then I'll do a Slay the Spire run to end the night. Flygon is just Grass Charizard. Claydol. Okay. Oh great! He's got Earthquake too. Okay, that was effective. And that was effective. Heck yes. But was it enough for... Suicune? Suicune has lower stats than... Oh, it wasn't enough for Claydol, but it will be enough for Fortress. Whiscash. Is that the Shadow Pokémon? Nope. Alright, so we slash Whiscash and just surf, I guess. Well, that didn't do very much. Q-Tip got to level 53. Houndoom. Oh, please be the Shadow Pokemon. Nah. Bro, what is it? Why is his whole team have Earthquake? Oh, he just killed his own teammate. I did a little bit of grinding in the Colosseum. Not a whole lot, but I did do some. Alright, that's another one down. Green ID badge. Alright. So I'm gonna go save, and then I'm gonna switch over to Slay the Spire, and I'm gonna do one Slay the Spire run before I go to bed. Because I would normally, this is about the time I would normally be ending the stream anyway. I mean, not quite, but it's a little bit earlier than I normally would. But I don't have any of the audio recordings, like script recordings, to work on in these shorts, and I'm a little bit closer to my son's bedroom than I would prefer to be recording a bunch of audio for shorts. So I'm not gonna be doing any any of my normal work after stream tonight. So what the heck? We'll go a little long. We'll go until, you know, I do a full Slay the Spire run, which for me is typically in the range of like 45 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes or so, usually. Assuming that I actually don't suck at it, which is not a guarantee. Alright, let's heal. Save. Alright, so that has been saved. Let's go ahead and close this out. And then I'm going to pull up Slay the Spire. Alright, I want to make that not visible on the... Okay, let's see. So I'm going to change something here because I want to... Okay, game capture. Switch over here to Slay the Spire. Same thing over here. Game capture. Also Slay the Spire. Okay, so I do want to fix this a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I am jonesing for Slay the Spire, like, super bad. Like, really, really, really bad. I'm gonna change the... No, I don't want full screen. I do want to change it to 1920 by 1080, just so that I can have it actually fit inside the window. Okay, gotta restart it. Because even if it doesn't fit inside my monitor, which is quite large by comparison, it's going to be far better for streaming. So let me pull this up, size it correctly. Okay, and then we'll do this so it'll be vaguely correct. Not exact on the vertical so much. It won't look perfect, but let me do this. I can just make it bigger and do centered here a little bit. Okay, that's close enough. Okay, before I start on this, I am going to take a quick 5-minute stretch my leg bathroom break and get more water because I drained it when somebody told me to hydrate earlier. So I am going to go refill my water, go to the bathroom, because unlike what Tex thinks, I actually wasn't going to the bathroom. But this time I will be. So anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll get going on this. Yeah, I'm just ending the night with a Slay the Spire run, just because I'm jonesing for some Slay the Spire. So I was at a good stopping point for the Colosseum, so I'm just gonna pick that back up tomorrow. But I'm gonna go a little bit long today on the stream to do a Slay the Spire run. So I'm gonna be back in about 5 or 6 minutes, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, Rara, do you want to be the one to decide what the run is going to be? I figured since you're the one who has been most recently kind of into it, I'm going to let you decide what I'm going to do. Am I going to do a standard run or a daily climb? What do you want to see? Just so you know, the daily climb is the Watcher with a custom draft, flight, and lethality. What do you want to see? This is Slay the Spire. So I was really jonesing to do a Slay the Spire run. So I figured, since this is when I normally kind of start to wrap up my stream anyway, but I just kind of felt like going a little bit long tonight, so I wanted to do a run at the end of the night. Is Rara still here? Oh, Rara may not be here. No, actually the daily runs are actually easier. Because so like you can see here that you get some pretty decent perks upon doing the daily run. So the daily runs are easier. So this one I basically get to pick my deck. That's what the draft lets me pick from, like 15 cards. Each selection is out of 3 cards. Flight lets me choose any path. And then lethality just gives me +3 strength, but enemies also get +3 strength. Okay, since Rara, I don't think Rara is here, which is sad. I know he'd be excited. He would be really excited if he knew I was playing this. But that's okay. Okay, so let's just... I'll just go ahead and do... Let me think. You know, I'll just do a standard run. Because the daily climb is, well, you know what? Yeah, I'll just do a standard run. Okay, so I'll let Stell. Why don't you just, since you're the other person who is familiar, why don't you decide who I'm playing as? So I've got the Ironclad, which is more of a strength, usually more like strength build. Well, strength/block build. Then you've got Silent, who is more like 0-cost cards and poison. Then you've got Defect. His character revolves around getting orbs. And okay, you want me to do the poison character? Okay, got it. Alright, so I'm going to play as Silent. Alright. Yeah, easy choice. Common Relic. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional energy next turn. Okay. So. Elites. I can go... I can get 3 elites. I can actually get 4 elites. If I go this path over here, I can get 4 elites. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay. That's kind of lame. So, for those that are not familiar, obviously it's a deck builder. It's a deck building game. I always forget to use my potions in this game. Oh man, I am a religious potion user. Sticky Strike. If you discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. Ooh, discard. Yes, please. I will get rid of one of my blocks. Did you ever play Hearthstone? No, I never got into Hearthstone. I know that Hearthstone has a huge, huge following, but no, I never got into it. And not that I didn't like it. I just actually never even tried it. All right. Well, so far no damage taken, which is always a good start. What happens when you run out of cards? So your cards get cycled through. Man, this is actually a tough one. Your cards get cycled through as you go. So once you have run out of your deck, so you have on the left side here you have your draw pile, and then over here you have your discard pile. Once your draw pile is empty and you would normally start pulling from it again, then it just starts it reshuffles your cards in. But shit, yes, and yes. There we go. So there are some cards that can only be used once, and there are some cards that can be used, you know, as many times. Like all of your basic cards that you usually start out with, typically you don't, they don't exhaust when you use them, but there are a lot of cards that do exhaust when you use them. It was fun for the first year or two before the power creep. Okay, so far I've only taken 1 damage. This is actually I'm playing a little bit more defensively on this particular character. You really, I mean, you don't have to play defensively, but you kind of should, because she is very, very squishy. Ooh, this is a great potion right here. So this potion I can use at any time, and it just does a flat 20 damage. Great potion to have. I like a free block, but that's also good. Let me think. Draw 3 cards, discard 1 card. Yeah, acrobatics is good. I don't really have a whole lot of money, so I'm not going to be able to get anything really good here. Let's see. I could remove a card. Actually, the Mind Blast is actually pretty. Mind Blast is actually pretty cool if you're gonna have like a decent amount of cards in your deck. This is kind of cool because it just does damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. This is probably going to be very helpful for the elite I'm about to face. Let's think. Let me think. Leg sweep is good. Maybe I'll get this and leg sweep. All right, first elite. She. Well, I mean, it is a she, so yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do this. If I do this, I'll actually get 2 energy back. I can play it. Okay, that's not bad. Stinky finger, what? So what's the story of the game? So there's the... I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. There is the, what's this creature called Meow, and you're basically, being tasked with working your way up to the top of this tower. it doesn't really have a deep story. If I'd be lying if I said it was like this super intricate deep story. But essentially you're trying to work your way up to the top of the tower and defeat the big bad boss. I mean, there with a lot of roguelites like this, there often isn't like some grand deep story. This is one. Okay, this is awesome. At the start of each combat, heal 2 health. Just passive healing every single fight. It's fantastic. Discard 3 cards, gain 2 energy. I feel like Bane might do me a little bit more favors at some point. Obtain goal. I'll trigger trap. Yes, please. I'll take that. Alright, so. Yeah, this is, as far as just like the gameplay loop, this is one of my favorite games. I think there is so much replayability with this game. It's honestly kind of amazing because I have easily 1,500 hours in this game total, and there's just the replay loop and is so easy and I love it. Yeah. It's a great game. Bad. That's really bad. And also, I played that very poorly. What's so great about it? I don't know. I guess it does depend. Like, a lot of it depends on what type of games you enjoy. For me, I really enjoy the... let me think of the best way to say this. I really enjoy the strategic kind of brain teaser part of it, because this game is it's not pure strategy, but it is like 80% strategy. And I don't know, I just really like it. If Rara was here, he would be able to he would actually probably be a better example of, let's say, waxing eloquent about how the gameplay loop works, because first off, it's reasonably challenging. Like, I wouldn't say that it's like a hard game, but it's reasonably challenging, and I think that it just has a really excellent replay factor where you can sit there, like I can very easily pick this up, play around, put it down, walk away, and be just happy as a clam and have no issues. Like, I can walk away from this game for a month and not play it, and then come back a month later and be like, oh yeah, you pick up right where I left off, have just as much fun, and not feel like I'm missing anything or losing anything. So there's just a lot of strategy, brain teaser. They also made a mobile version for the phone, so that you can just like play it in your downtime, and it's exactly like you see here. So again, you don't really like lose anything by doing that. Let's go this one again. I actually want to go this way because this way I don't want to hit the shop here. The shop is not going to help me. That was lucky. That was really lucky. Shoot. Kind of in a little bit of a sticky... I'm actually kind of in a not great position right now. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Our health situation is dire, but we are okay. I need a way to be able to reliably apply poison. Okay, now the question is, do I heal here or do I upgrade a card? I kind of want to upgrade a card. I'm going to do the Bane plus. Okay. Am I gonna regret? I feel like I might regret going for this other elite. But I'm gonna go for it anyway, because I am a spicy boy. Yeah, you might feel differently if you played it. If you, you know... I feel like you might feel differently if you played it yourself. Oh, I just realized you're being facetious. Okay. That was dumb. Shoot. Oh, that's okay. I can do this, 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 and then you'll die next turn. You played lots of Hearthstone back when it released? Unk slop? Unk slop. Oh gosh. All the games you play are strat games? So I am realizing now I'm probably going to need to move where my cam is. Hold on. Because I think, well, I'll worry about that later. That was a bad choice. I'm being so much more defensive than I normally am. Like this is actually kind of strange for me to be as defensive as I am being. Ah, shoot. Usually when I play, I'm much more of a glass cannon kind of character or player. So this is a little different for me. Okay, that block potion came at a great time though. Shoot. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. Well, yeah. I already had 4 hours on the other, but I'm just kind of finishing up. I can't. Oh, whatever. Hey, Serotonin, have a good one. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm kind of getting a little prepped because the sequel is coming out on the 5th. So I'm kind of scratching a little bit of an itch just for a little bit at the end of my regular stream. Because I spent 4 hours playing Colosseum earlier, and this is just kind of like to kind of end cap the night. Can I push him here? I don't know that I can push him here. No, I can't push him. Wait, hold on. I might be able to. But I also don't want him to split here. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was like the worst case scenario. That was so dumb. Hold on. I'm actually going to restart that because that was just really, really stupid. Okay, so you shortly stopped playing after 2015. Okay, so this gets you down to... This gets you here. This gets rid of that. That takes you to 71. And then I have this whole next turn to deal more damage before you split. Okay. So, let's do this. This. Not a great split, but better than it was going to be. This is bad. This is bad. So yeah, in the new one, actually, you have the option of doing a co-op in the new one. I think this is going to be a loss. I think I'm going to lose. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning here. On the bright side, at least I got this one down, so now I can just focus on this other guy. We'll see what happens. Okay, so he's not attacking this turn, so I might be okay. We'll see. I don't know. I might be able to scrape out of this. We'll see. Ooh, I've got a whole nother turn. Okay. So he's at 24. I might be okay. I think I'm gonna be okay. Yep, I'm okay. Yep, there it is. That was dicey. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. Gain energy you can no longer rest. Gain energy you can no longer... Yeah, let's take this. That's doubling shiv damage right there. Okay, so now we want to see... We got 1, 2, 3. I can take this path here. Through here. And there's a shop here at the beginning. Yeah, this is the only one that gets me the most elites. And a shop. Okay. Easy choice. Alright, so this is floor 2, or, act 2. I need to get one of these taken out now. I do not have a good build. I do not have a good build going so far. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. Okay, so what I need to figure out here is, yes, this right here is helpful because I can finally start applying poison. So that's very helpful, actually. Oh, man. Okay, at the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. There are 2 fantastic relics here. I spend my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Go to this. I gotta go to that. And then we can get another deadly poison here. Or I could remove this curse card. I can get this. Alright. Let's see. So, one thing I need to remember is that I have a tendency to brood when I am playing games playing a more kind of like a strategy game like this, and it's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve for me to learn not to just sit and brood and actually like kind of discuss my thinking. This game lacks a cute character. I want to play with it like a cutie, like a robot or a creature. There is the defect is well, I guess it depends on who you ask, because like the defect some consider cute per se. So you got the defect, also the Watcher. The Watcher I would say is kind of cute. Oh, so you mean like little cute. So yeah, check the defect. Let me know what you think about the defect. Oh, yes. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I wish you could just directly use this potion. Bouncing Flask could be goated right here. I'm thinking that Bouncing Flask is kind of the goat choice right here. Obtain a special relic. Ooh, yes, please. The tongs are awesome. I love the tongs. Okay, let's upgrade this to make it 0 cost. And we got our first elite of the second chapter. Okay, now, first things first. I have one next week, thinking of using Kybus stack deck from 2002. SDK deck? Too human-like, in your opinion? Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me think for a second. So, if I 7 and 6. Man, I don't know what to do here. Okay, let me think. Let me think. Dang it. Most of it fell on the little guy. That was bad luck. But at least it means he's going to die next turn, so that's okay. I'm thinking more like Koroks and Wind Waker. So then in that case, here's what you would be a huge fan of, I think. There is the mod for the game called Downfall, which is obviously a fan-made mod. But basically, they give you a bunch of options for a whole bunch more characters that you can play. And I would say that some of them might be more up your alley. This game has some of the most comprehensively fantastic mods. The community-made mods for this game are absolutely phenomenal. They're really, really incredible. Why am I taking damage? What is... Oh, because I have pain in my hand. That's why. This is not going great. I don't have a great build going on. This is kind of just rough. Yeah, this is not shaping up super great. 10 times 2. Shoot. Shoot. Bad. This is really bad. It's way too close. Way too close. Hey, I'm doing alright, MD Switchy. You doing okay today? I'm just kind of having an end cap of the night little playthrough here. Can't beat Nasty Nork. Dang it. An end cap? Well, you get better, your end cap. I can't beat it capless. So I do think that it's possible for me to do this. I just need to. I would just need to restart this fight. It's possible that I could do this, because the only stipulation is that I would need to. I'm gonna have to use all my potions here, because I am getting riggedy wrecked at the moment, and I cannot afford to. So the one thing I can do that would help here is apply this poison so it stays on longer. Hit him with this. Do this so I can discard. It block at least most of the damage. All right, let's see how much of a difference that makes. Because now he's vulnerable, so he's going to take a lot more damage. I still get to draw 3, which is okay. And here we just get as much damage in as possible, I suppose. And then block the little bit we can. I mean, he's taking a lot more damage, that's for sure. I just don't know if it's going to make enough of a difference. I don't know that I get past this. Oh, wait a second. I might. Okay, hold on. There's one other thing I realized I can do here that would make this better. So what I need to do actually here, same thing just did. Use this, use this, discard here, stack that on there, do that, and end the turn. Okay. Alright, from here, we go Alchemize, we go Draw, Bane, Bane, Weak, Defend. Now, this is where I messed up. This is where I messed up. I need to immediately do this to get rid of Pain. And then from here, Leg Sweep. And that helps me block the majority of this next hit. Now, this is where it's do or die. This is where it is do or die. Because he's going to do 12 damage. This will get me up to 13 health. I think we've got it. We got it. We're good. That was way too close for comfort. Like, way too close for comfort. You got a Trump ad? Interesting. Would not have guessed. Would not have guessed that. I think I'm just dead here. I don't know that I don't think I make it past this. Unless something magical happens, I'm just dead here. So I can get 8 block, and I can get close. Let's just take 1 damage. You get wild ads without the personalized ones. May need to take a look at that. Yep, I'm just dead here. Yep, just can't quite hack it. That's a loss. That was a really bad run. I was not getting good synergies at any point from the get-go. It was just not coming together. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up there for tonight. We'll get some more Pokemon Colosseum going tomorrow. And then hopefully make some more progress, and hopefully the stream won't die halfway through the night. So we'll see. All right, have a lovely night, everybody. I do expect. I will say I am kind of expecting there to be quite a few people that will join when Slay the Spire 2 comes out, because it actually is the the second largest roguelite in the world. So I'm going to be very, very curious to see just how many people show up for that. So yeah, Chaotic, how's it going? So I'll be very curious to see how many people show up for Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out on the 5th. Because it is, like I said, it's the second largest roguelite. Rara, you literally missed it. I was sitting here waiting for you. Here, I'm at the end of stage 2 right now. I was literally sitting here waiting for you, trying to say, Rara, I need you to tell me what I'm playing as or what I'm doing, and you weren't here. You weren't here. All right. Anyway, we'll pick back up on Colosseum tomorrow night. So, Rara, I'm sorry that you missed my little Slay the Spire run. The boss with the 2 minions. Oh yeah, I hate that one. So have a good night. I will be going to bed, and I will see you all tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central. Take care.